What's up, guys? Tired today, man. 10:15.
Beyond what it's ever been. We're about to watch the men drop in now for the men's finals, and I feel like it's going to be a similar story there. Can you tell us a little about the field? We saw it last year, and kind of, what was it different this year?
Okay, so yesterday we began modifying all instances of the arg names, and we stopped before starting conversion of object 1, 2 to object.
I just watched Tom Shar do some lift slide across the gap. I've never even seen that trick before. And now we're just watching it in practice. So I can't tell you what's going to happen. But it's going to be better than last year. Well, those are 3-2-1 from last year. Roman's got the win. And I mean, right there, Jimmy Williams with the lead 5. That's still one of the best tricks we've ever seen. And that was from last year, so he's going to make it. That's true. I think Richie Brusco was in second. We saw him do last year. We saw him do dropping that.
So we're gonna continue modifying the instances of the arg names since we restructured them yesterday. Alright, so we stopped right here, changing instances of object 1 and 2 to object. So we're going to do a search for object 1.
It's hard to say about this movie, but this movie is so good. It's like one of the best waves of the world. But we don't disturb it. It's really good. We just need to look at this. This is tough. It's surface, so it's fun.
Dude, you're like 13? What are you doing?
It was really hard for me to skate here and then having to go back to the city to skate again.
So the object 1 here equals none. That's the one we were replacing. I know I'm looking at that.
Tony Hawk's Vert Alert, where the best vertical skateboarders are going to be putting it down in a organized jam format.
Okay, so here it's going to be if receivable is equal to true, if adder name is equal to card group data, and then this is going to be if object 1, which is just going to be object, so this is going to be current game. Or other game. So this would be current game or other game. So object 1 here is a master deck. It's not going to be object equals master deck. Same thing here. Object is going to be current player. Card group equals get adder of the object being current or other player. Object 1 short card group name. Okay, that's fine.
You're about to see another organized jam, one skater at a time. They know the list. If you fall, the next skater gets to drop in.
I believe we would not use object 1, but would say use object. I don't think we need 2 object 1. Yeah. So we'll get rid of this comment.
The winner will take on $10,000, and they punch their ticket into X Games Ventura coming up July 21st. Tony, how many skate contests have you been in? How many times have you had to figure out what the judges are looking for? Hundreds, and every time you gotta figure it out. I think there's an element of surprise that's always helpful. practice, or they haven't seen you make something in practice, that won't pop up your score, even though it shouldn't necessarily.
I love getting rid of lines. That's my favorite thing, dude. So I don't like to read anymore. I can't read like I used to. I used to love reading, but I don't really like reading anymore because I spend so much time reading code. I'm like, go away, more lines. I don't want to read you.
There's always going to be at least 3 or 4 Brazilians in any final, in any action sport. So it's the only thing that's happening here. And as we get ready for this, it's time. It's time for the wolf mate. The wolf is about to howl. Listen. Feel that?
Owning a small business means your sales, customer service, and head of closing sweet deals all in one. Spectrum One for Business is fast internet, free advanced Wi-Fi with Security Shield, and a free mobile line, all for one low price. Spectrum Business is made to work.
These are the greatest skateboarders in the world, just so you know. There is no great skateboarders, vertical skateboarders, are skateboarders that are not only technically advanced, but they're also facing high speeds, and when you do high speeds, more damage, which means it can make you scared. But if you're technically advanced and fearless, like these guys, very rare breed. Today,
Let me see if I can go ahead and get rid of this real quick.
technically the greatest athlete in the greatest sport in the world. Thank you. Here we go. From the top, this is going to be the jam. At the top, we have Paul Luke Ronchetti. Say hello to Paul Luke. Then we have, that's right, Ronnie Gomez. Where's Ronnie? Say hello, Ronnie. Then we have Tom Shaw. Everybody say hello to Tom. Augusto Akio. Where's Augusto? There he is, say hello. And from Brazil as well, Guy Curry. There's Guy. I just met him like 30 seconds ago. 14. He's 14. Okay. Jimmy Wilkins, everybody, my favorite. There we go.
So yeah, event handler is local, so this is basically derivative. Because whenever you're whenever you let me think about this.
Just like that, we are right into it. This is your men's final 30 minutes on the clock. Your overall impression is what...
Yeah, draw a window main. Well,
every nuance of this game is thrown out there.
where does the event handler actually get... Doesn't event handler get executed in draw window main?
But, I mean, he's skating like a teenager. It's look amazing. I think he's going to impress the judges with his ability to tweak every single trick he does in ways that most people could never. You're not going to see, usually you wouldn't see a judo in the finals, but the way he does judo, it's totally deserved. So that was our first run. That's basically the line in the sand. So the judges see that, they take note, and that's where the scale is going to be set. We are now going to Ronnie Gomez. He's one of those guys that is an absolute madman. See him on Mega Ran.
Okay, yeah, it's...
Flying around
is called at the beginning of draw window main.
He's got some super technical tricks like that. Heel flip frontside, he also does switch heel flip frontside. Barrier flip, all this stuff is just, they're almost like setup errors, but they're the hardest tricks.
Yeah, I think that, you know, the setup thing, we were talking earlier about in the women's finals, you don't really see many.
I'm impressed with the flip trick on the list. Like when you do a burial.
Yeah. In the Legends demo, it seemed like there was a lot of signature tricks that we got.
Yeah, so this is, yeah, this is local.
I think there's tricks that they're known for, absolutely, that like Tom right there with those big alley loop slides. But when you get into people like Eddie and Moto, you know, Moto's got the Rope Impossible, and Eddie's got the crazy rodeo, so they definitely have tricks that are associated with them.
So this is Augusto Macchio. He is so good at mixing up his runs. He doesn't do the same runs over and over. He has a million tricks and a lot of weird ones too.
I like that one quick run.
Yeah, exactly. How much of this is planned and how much of this
So doesn't that mean that highlight, click card, and all this stuff doesn't need to be transferred?
loving it? Crowd's loving it.
3-piece spot 40.
We're busy. He's got to be feeling good. Now we have our 14-year-old skater from
That's what I'm saying. He looks like 540s. There you go.
Does it blow your mind seeing what this kid's capable of on his
I
skateboard?
mean, I feel like he just chose that he's the spinner. And,
Okay, I'm gonna have to think about this one for a second.
The other day, he did a frontside nose grind next small 900.
That's just unheard of.
Did you honestly ever think that an 900 would be a normal contest trick? Is it a contest trick?
It's still not.
So let me, alright.
Never thought it would be.
What?
Oh, wow.
So on the server side,
Finger flip, Andy.
it,
That's the kind of trick right there that you expect
let's
to
say,
before you would do it early in a run. And he chose to do it on the last one.
so click card active is changed to true
Jimmy Wilkins is on the ramp. He's last year's winner.
on the server side in progression pi. So then you're entered into a while loop on the server side that's waiting for click card active to be changed to false. After click card active is changed to true, it's gonna send that data over. It's gonna send. See how loud this is. Does this make?
It's a no-brainer natural disaster carving over the chasm, right? Like 540.
Okay, yeah, so the desktop audio is not influenced by how loud it is for me. That's right. I forgot about that.
Backside 270 to front shot. 270 out. There you go.
So it changes click card active to true, and then it sends click card active being changed to true over the network to the client side. Now the client receives click card active as true, and then on the client side it runs draw window main, which in turn calls the event handler. So then it'll say if event type is equal to game is equal to pygame.mouse button down and sub click card active, meaning that the player has now clicked a card, so it's waiting for him to click his card. So then he clicks his card, and for instance, self click card is changed to none. So yeah, that is not gonna happen on the server side though. I was thinking like, okay, so this is locally handled, meaning it wouldn't need to be transferred. And specifically speaking, we're talking about collided cards dict. Yeah, so collided cards dict. Let's just go through this. So you click your card. Click card is changed to none on the client side. We update time click card. which that would need to be the timestamp for that needs to be updated and all that. Why didn't I do that already? I thought. So we might have to do a adder by adder, attribute by attribute review through each file to make sure that every single attribute is handled. I'm gonna add this to things to do.
Okay, so, oh my gosh! GB just went for sugarcane, went to backflip, hung up, power slide, right? I have rarely seen.
Okay, so yeah, so we on this is client side now. So if event type is pygame.mouse button down and self-click card active is equal to true, self.click card equals none. Okay, and that so when I say something is locally handled, or usually when I say something is locally handled or derivative, I mean that it would be handled locally on both endpoints, the server side and the client side, which means we don't have to transfer the data, because then that would be like double applying the data. If it's derivative, then by one action happening on the client side, and that one action being the root action being sent to the client side, then the derivative actions will happen on the client side without those actions having to be transferred. But just because an action is local and derivative doesn't necessarily mean that it would happen on both sides, or would it? So let me think about this for a second. So well, okay, so well, actually this would happen on the server side too, right? Because whenever click card active was changed to true on the server side, through progression, there's the 3 threads. There's the main thread, which handles the progression loop, and then there's the 2 client threads, which constantly run through sending, receiving, and then redrawing the screen, which handles event handler, which includes the event handler. But well, okay, actually on the server side we don't call draw window main. We actually don't call draw window main on the server side, because if we did, we would have a game screen for the server, and we don't. Yeah, we don't call draw window main on the client, on the server side client loop, the client thread loop. We do not. Let me see if I can. Okay, so here's the threaded client.
And now he's able to get that step and not do the squat. And do all the spins.
Iterates through the game filter directory, assigning the current client prior game matter to the current default game add resources. So at the beginning of the game, when dirt check is first called and prior to date is compared against the current game's current attributes from filter dirt, those attributes are not randomly added to the chain variable. I think we're going to remove this section because
security shield and a free mobile line, all for one low price. Spectrum Business is made to work.
Therefore, radiant works in one loop. Transmitting compensated radiant with simple proven stories. Every minute.
so we're going to actually do it more broadly. We're going to call it prior removal, and this is going to be today's date. And then we're going to say go through the entire project searching for instances of prior, removing all old code which has been replaced via the PTM. Okay. Alright, so back to this threaded client. Yeah, I don't even think we're gonna use receive false date update. I'm pretty sure that, yeah, that's not even gonna be used anymore. I actually know for a fact that's not gonna be used anymore.
Wine country? Yeah. Wines and grapes, apparently.
Yeah, this is going.
Looking amazing. I think he's due for a win. Yeah, his tricks, he takes no prisoners though. He doesn't compromise at all. Like, he just goes. So it's hard for him to stay on again and again, but he's doing it. So let's
He also has a special weapon in his roster of Narjar. Look like he's designing right now.
Almost looks like he's lining up for it.
Oh, there we go. Heel flip. It's looking good. Double flip. Oh, yes.
That was not supposed to happen. How did he grab his board in time? It's impossible. As an ox.
We call that a Hail Mary.
And if that's the commitment in that
That's what you need.
criteria that is listed, that is what we're talking about all week. Scaring yourself.
Oh, man. Floppy. Frontside 5.
Thinking about getting some bearings for
$1
the
gallery we have right around us right now.
I go to the park.
Wow, that's good. So it works out people's faces. I think that's one of the coolest tricks ever.
It is.
Very good. Yeah. It's just all, I forgot it never looked. It looks like it's meant to happen though.
It does.
Beautiful.
Wait, what happened to? Where's my old?
Frontside heel. Ronnie is stepping it up here.
The hell? What happened to old features?
I'm looking around right now. We got
Difficulty factor.
Old features. Oh, there it is. I forgot I had. Got scared for a second.
looking around, you know there are special things happening on this half pipe right now. I think if any skaters came into this final with a strategy, all those strategies by now are out the window, and it's like go in and go turn up to 11.
See that? Front board to 540. Who would have ever thought that was a line?
And how you take what they need over the gap and put it by another 8 feet. I'm personally looking at these areas for 20 feet high.
It was from 130 to 140.
How high are the highest areas that we're seeing right now from the top board?
I would say like 9 to 8.
And there's 13 plus, so that's really high. I always wondered, what do you see when you spin it like that?
Oh, when you're spinning in the air, you're trying to look for your knees. You watch his head. You watch his head. He turns
The
it
move from lines 130 to 140 to the
For me, I don't see anything like currency lines though. Are you seeing things on the
during DCM.
watch with his 9 too. You can see how he just.
Well, you have mentioned strategy. Obviously, you can't hang on to tricks and kind of just try to save them for last after you've already been skating for 25 minutes. So, at this point, is it just, oh, you can't stay there because you've already seen such amazing skating from Mario and Jimmy and Pete. There's no point in doing anything other than it.
You can't cruise with it. There's no reason for it. You take a safety run right now, it's not going to hurt you anyway.
I think this is really where skates are going to come into play.
There we go, lead 5.
Like that. He's the only person who does a lead 5 like that. And
Wow, this is some nose one. To be fair, this run has gotten a few setups, but the tricks he was setting up for were worth it.
nobody has a better splash on the vert ramp than Jimmy Wilkins, and I hope we get to see him.
Yeah, so you can see we don't actually call draw window main here.
When he gets it on speed, I mean, he still has a full
Yeah. So, okay, so draw window main is not called on the server side, which means that the event handler is not called on the server side, which means that the server side client threads would not process this code, which means the code would have to be sent over, the changes would have to be sent. So I think that's something I should add to notes. Okay, so this actually might need to be transferred. So let's go through this one by one again. I said disable data review and findings that it is locally handled and modified, therefore no need for data exchange. Okay. And then we say so if event type, so click card active gets changed to true, server side, but it doesn't run the event handler on the server side. So just thinking about this, I want to make sure that there's not other issues associated with this. So click card active is changed to true. That's nothing else is done. None of this code gets run on the server side. There's no way for event handler to be run. And just to verify that, we can search for event handler, and there's no results. And draw window main, there's no results. So then this goes to the client side. Client receives click card active is true. It runs draw window main, which calls event handler. So then it's waiting for, it's checking all the events. It's waiting to see if the event type is mouse button down. Click card active is true. If it is, we do click the card on the client side. Then click card is changed to none. That would need to be transferred because it's not going to be executed on the server side, and if we want each side to properly to reflect all the data changes, it would have to be transferred. But then I'm just like, well, do we necessarily need to transfer it? Like, maybe we don't actually have to transfer it. Let's just continue to look through and verify to see where the logic leads. So then we get time clicked card equals time ns, which hasn't been updated, obviously. We put that comment here to note that. Then we put clicked a card equals false. So clicked a card equals false. That's a local variable. For card in self.clickable card list, if card dot, let's see, for card in self.clickable card list, okay, if card.rect collide point event position click card equals true, card position y disk to card top equals event position 1 minus card.rect.top, self.collided card stick at card.position y disk to card top is equal to the card. If clicked a card is equal to true, if self.clicked card is equal to none, self.click card equals self.collided card direct the minimum of the self.collided card stick at key, okay. And then self.time click card is equal to time ns if self.event handler. So yeah, this clicked card would not be transferred right now, and it would need to be transferred. So let's just keep going. So we do have this change attribute list append. So we did make some mods here, but what is this for? This is for highlight clicked card. So we changed highlight click card to true. That is transferred. So we did update that code. Except that collided card stick, we clear it. Click card sound play. Well, and I would think we definitely need clicked card on the server side. So I would think this would have to be transferred. And currently it's not. So then it says if self.choose multiple cards is equal to true. So if we're going to choose multiple cards, we check to see if the clicked card is not in the clicked cards list. Then we would append the card to the click card list. Okay. And that's another thing that we haven't modified. Just clicked cards list. Oh no, we do. We have, because that's well, clicked cards list is isn't clicked cards list a custom time list? Yeah, I'm pretty positive it is. So that would be handled by the internal append logic and stuff. So that would be transferred in that way. So that's taken care of. And then else, so if chooses multiple cards is not true, then self-click card active is changed to false. Clickable card list is cleared. Self.multiple choice active is equal to true. Then self.multiple choice active equals false. Multiple choice text. Okay. Yeah, so I would think this stuff should be transferred. I mean, it seems risky to not transfer it, just in case, like, you know, I'm just trying to see, do I really need to transfer this stuff, or is this something that I could leave locally? Like, I mean, could I leave it as it is, as not transferred, and let it be handled in the event handler, and just let that be the end of it? Because if like the start and the end of the data of the particular attribute's modification happens all in event handler, then like I don't think we would need to transfer it. But I know sometimes you might want to reference like a prior instance of an attribute, but like I'm thinking of like that the player attribute that references the previously played cards for whenever you have to return cards. Now I don't think necessarily that would apply here, but it just seems like it would be risky not to transfer this data, and I would really have to go one by one through everything. So I'm just going to put this in things to do. And we'll say go through event handler to determine which data needs to be transferred. If it is not transferred, add code.
Lucifer's one again. Shade cartoon.
Unsure of proper way to handle this since event handlers only run on the client side, and I saw that some of the data was classified as local derivative, but after moderate review, I am not convinced the data should not be transferred. This is because server may need to push this data. This requires okay. So let's just keep going through collided cards, dict, and see. So this is the only place that collided cards dict is modified. We modify collided card dict and we use the collided cards dict to assign clicked card. So this is, I think, a case where I don't think we would need to transfer this. Because this happens all locally. There's no like reference to this anywhere else. If there was a reference to this in another place, it would be different. But I'm pretty sure that we are correct in assessing that collided cards dict is indeed a local derivative and not does not need to be transferred. So let's go ahead and put this as a note. I was after thorough review determined again that this is a locally set accessed, locally set and locally, or just locally set and accessed attribute. Therefore, we do not need to transfer this error. cool. Is set accessed in event handler. Okay. Alright, so that's taken care of. But I do want to also check real quick since we're right here. Let's check the clicked card because that was the one I was noticing wasn't transferred, and I think this probably should be transferred. So let's look for clicked card real quick. Go through one by one. So this is in the time tube.
Oh, sniping. You need a scope for that, sir?
Other client bool is equal to false and current game dot time clicked card is less than timestamp, or other client bool is equal to true. Whether client bool is equal to false and current game dot time clicked card is less than timestamp, or other client bool is equal to true. Object dot clicked card change repair check is equal to true. And then if data is not equal to none, set adder object click card, else set adder object click card to none. Object dot clicked card check equals false. So this should have an associated timestamp update. The time clicked card should be updated, and this should be transferred. The client bool is equal to false, and current game.time click card is less than timestamp. So we have to send in terms of skeleton click card for it to be received under that name.
What the fuck is going on here? Oh. Fuck out of here.
Okay, so clicked card is in no transfer data because we transfer skeleton clicked card. Fair enough. Ah, see, I didn't do this one. I knew I didn't, but then I put that I did do it. I knew I didn't do this one though. I knew that. I knew it, bro. Like, when I was doing receive, I remember I skipped the last two regular attributes, like the attributes that were labeled by name, and I went to the else section. And I was like, I probably shouldn't skip those two, but like the way everything happened, it just kind of lined up to where I was like, yeah, I'm gonna take care of the else right now, and then I'll go back. And then when I finished the else, I was like, well, let me look at all these, and they looked done because the code in the dir check was done, but I didn't actually like code in the proper stuff into the setter and all that. So and I actually put a comment here. Review the section, quite sure we are not checking to see if values changed from dir check received, probably faulty logic needs thorough review. Yeah, so I did notice that. So then we would have to say as we have done elsewhere, we would say let's see. So this is something that is set through this is a transferred thing, which means it is set through dir check receive, which means that when we set it through dir check receive, we don't want to send it again over the network, so we have to avoid circularity, and that means we need to and here's a question I have. If we call set adder, does that call the setter? So if we have a class, we'll just say C equals CLS, and then we'll do class CLS def init another, we'll do at property. This is going to be def y, takes in the self, and this will be return self dot underscore y, and then we have this actually be self underscore y, and then we have at y dot setter, and we do def y self, and then takes val as well, and we'll say self dot underscore y equals val. Okay, and then if we do c dot y, or rather set adder of c and then y to 3, now let's print c dot y. Okay, and that well, actually, let's do val plus 1000. So now it should be 1003. Okay, so it does call the setter, and we can just say print setter. Okay, and this is just, I wasn't like absolutely sure of that if you call set adder, it calls the adder's setter method. And just say set adder call setter. Oh, okay, so we're at the hour, so I'm going to take a little 5-minute break. I'm going to close this first though, and I'm going to go back. Alright, I'll just put stop right here. Alright. So I'll be back in 5. Oh, what am I doing? I'm asleep today, huh?
Jakey. Boise Jakey.
Mercy, 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 Mercy.
I have a mercy main named Mercy Beaucoup. Mercy Beaucoup. What? I'm gonna make a mercy main, and their name's gonna be Mercy Beaucoup.
Who's Mercy Beaucoup?
That's French, but thank you very much.
Oh.
But it also means lots of, like beaucoup means lots of.
Yeah.
So it's like lots of mercy. Oh, whoa! you have to do is shoot the Mercy, because as long as you shoot her, she stops her health regging. Every time you shoot her. You never twitch. You never twitch, dude. Stop. What are you doing? Whoa. Yeah, see, she's getting low, but she's harder to kill now. Mercy is almost impossible to kill now because she regenerates health when she heals now, and she does that jump thing. She's one of the hardest heroes to kill. She was already hard to kill, but now she's like very hard to kill, except when she reses. She's very much like a weird.
That's good one.
fighting it. It's there. Oh, Lucio, I used to play with you. I'm not good at aiming this primary fire. No, I'm not good at wall riding either. I can't like multitask. It's hard for me. These ults, very strong. It's not as strong as it used to be. It is strong though. Yeah, if a Matra's ult is as big as his is, then well, Zenyatta's is stronger. Like Zenyatta's ult will keep you alive through pretty much anything except like an instant kill like Diva Blast. And I found out that Diva Blast doesn't kill all heroes. It only does like 500 damage or something. Like I hit someone, like a tank, a Roadhog or something, and he still lived. I was like, wait, what? Okay, I'm back. What happened to the music, dude? I don't hear anything. What's the deal? Okay, there we go. Alright. I'm so tired, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm like fighting it. Alright, let's do this. Alright. Okay. So this got skipped. Really don't like when I skip stuff. It's very frustrating. So we're gonna put if, there we go, we actually have it right here. This is exactly what we want. If just copy this. Created for 1724. Check to see if type val is equal to 2, so this means if change from dirt check receive, which will ensure we're not circularly appending sending the data change again via changed attribute list. I really like this. This is good. So and then you say val is equal to val 0. Created for 2224 assigns the val to be val 0 since the value was assigned through dirt check receive as val change from dirt check. The val 1 is simply aesthetic and is not actually used. Now let's, yeah, so this would be assigned as a tuple because clicked card is a property, so it does that for any calculated properties, so or calculated attributes which are properties. I'm still not 100% sure on the terminology there, but anyway. So if type val is equal to tuple, then val is equal to val at 0, and then we do else. And in this case, if the type of val is not equal to tuple, this means the adder mod was not executed from direct check receive, therefore will append data change to change attribute list to transfer over the network. So in this case, we want to do the current time assignment. So you go to time.perf counter and s, and then we do self.change attribute list append with current time as the timestamp. See, and we're supposed to append a tuple, so we always make that mistake, and it looks like we also made that mistake up here. We're supposed to be appending tuples. Now, so yeah, current time is equal to time.perf counter and s. Self.change attribute list append current time as the timestamp, game as the dirster, skeleton click card as the adder name, and then so yeah, we're sending in terms of skeleton clicked card, which means we're receiving in terms of skeleton click card, but when we set it, we're setting it in terms of clicked card. So let's verify that. So we can get rid of that because we verified that was indeed local. And the skeleton click, where's skeleton click card? That's for send. So receive skeleton click card is right here. Data is not equal to none set adder object click card. Yeah, so we're setting in terms of clicked card, which is what we want. And then val in this case would just be val which was passed, which would be the proper data. Oh wait, don't we actually? Oh, see, so no, this is wrong. Yeah, this is not correct. We actually have to do val.id. Yeah, because when we set the click card, we set the click card to an actual card. We don't set it to an ID. So in this case, val would be the card, not the card's ID. But since we're sending the skeleton version of the card, we just send the card's ID. So this should be val.id. Isn't that right? I mean, it's got to be right because right here I put val.id. And then right here for internal click card, it's a val, which is the actual card. Yeah. So, okay, we're good here, I think. And this set self-time click card equal to current time, which is fine. And yeah, so I think this is good to go now. Wait a second, hold up, look at this. So we have if self click card change from dirt check is equal to false. Oh, so this is old. See, this needs to be removed. So I do have to put I have to put if val is not equal to none, and then else, then we would, if it is equal to none, then this would be none. I'm glad I looked at that because I almost like like jumped away. That's why it's always good to err on the side of being more thorough instead of just opting for quick, because quick will get you bugs, and bugs are bad. Fixing bugs take way longer than preventing them in the first place. If self.click card change dirt check is equal to false, if val is not equal to none. Alright, yeah, so that's good. Now this is finally finished. So val is equal to tuple, val is equal to val 0, which means it was transferred, through receive, dirt check, or assigned through dirt check's receive, and in that case we would just run self.click_click card is equal to val. So we don't want to append it to the change attribute list again. But if the type is not equal to tuple, that means it was not modified through dirt check, and so then we set current time equal to time.perf counter ns. Val is not equal to none. Change it with this append. Current time game skeleton click to card, and then val id, because the val is not equal to none in this case. But if val is equal to none, then self change attribute list append current time game skeleton click to card, and none. Easy. All right, cool. So that's done. So click card changed from dirt check. I don't think we actually need that anymore. The variable that is changed from false to true and then back to false whenever a click card value is being changed from a dirt check receive. This function is which that doesn't allow the value to be circularly added again to the skeleton data. Yeah, so we don't need that anymore because we use the tuple format for whenever we're setting it through the dirt check receive, and the setter checks for that, and that is the switch. Basically, if it acts like a switch, or a protection against circular sending. So we can get rid of this. Get it out of here! Get it out of here. I don't want to see it again. I don't want to see it again. It's trying to get some dock energy going on. So I'm feeling kind of sleepy. Gotta give it a good squeeze. Get it out of here. Out. 3 strikes. Don't want to see it again. Okay. Now that's done. Praise the Lord. Now we're going back to where we were, which was a sidetrack of a sidetrack of a sidetrack, because you know that's just how things work when your code was trash in the first place. Handler. Forgot the D there, buddy. Okay. Now, every time I say now, you can change the now counter plus equals 1. Okay? Use a different word. Next. Next. Don't say Okay? Get it right. We were see this time click card, but here's the thing. This is a vestige. Click card is, guess what? It's a calculated property, my dude. So you know what? More bad code. Guess what? Surprise. Are you surprised? I'm not. Let's look for it again. I bet it's again. I bet it's here again. Let's find it. Watch. I'm telling you, dude. It's gonna be here again. There it is. Told you. There it is again. Come on, man. What are you doing with your life? What are you doing? What else would I do with my time if I wasn't debugging my own bad code? What else would I do? You know? You tell me. When you have like something itching your nose, and you're like, wait a second. Is that some gold hanging out of my nostril? Man, I can't get it together today. This guy added the Windows sound into his song. Just gave me a little bit of anxiety there. That's the only place time click card should exist. Time click cards list, that's a completely different thing. See that? Time click card. See that's bad code. Don't need it. Get it out here. See you later. Goodbye. Isn't this the same thing for time clickable card list? Isn't it the same thing? Because those are calculated calculated with precision through the custom time list, which means whenever we run clear, we are going to automatically assign the current time via current time equal time.perfCounterNS. So you know what? Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
It's defaultly set to none. I mean, it's defaultly set to false, which means since we don't pass in true right here on these clear calls, guess what, dude? The time click card list will... Whoa! Will be assigned. So you know what? That means... More backcode. Get it out of here. Get it out. I love it. Every time I delete a line, nothing but net. Nothing but net. You know? Okay? Alright. I'm feeling a little spread thin. You know how Bilbo Baggins said he feels like not enough butter spread over too much bread? That's how I feel right now. I don't want to see that file. We're here. We're back where we almost started. We took one step forward, 3 steps sideways. We're now two back sideways. We just have to take one more sideways step and we'll be 1 step ahead of where we were when we started. So click hard is safe, done. Alright, cool. Click hard. Yeah, not worried about it. Not worried about it. Not worried about it. Highlight click card. That's a non-calculated property. So we already took care of that. It's done. Don't worry about it. Moving on. Collided cards digged. That's local. Don't worry about it. Click card sound play. That's a sound. Don't worry about it. Choose multiple cards is equal to true. Don't worry about it. So click card, not a self click card list. Now this time click cards list, we don't need to set this, guys. Didn't we just go over this? If I remember correctly, we just went over this. I literally just said this. Clicked cards list is, guess what? A custom time list instance. You know what that means, boys? That means the timestamp already gets done. So get it out of here. Get it out. There it goes. Goodbye. Alright. Actually, bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it back just so I can kick it out again. See if there's another instance of it. Oh, look, there's 4. You're lucky this time. You're lucky this time. Now, plus equals 1 on the now counter. Next, click card actives change to false. That obviously needs to be transferred. We already knew that. Click card active is almost certainly not lit card active. Click card active. Bet it's a property, dog. It's calculated. Don't worry about it. Yes. I wasn't even consistent. I didn't put the timestamp here, did I? Maybe I did. I don't know. Let's just give it a third over, just to be extra safe, so I can get that off my to-do list, because I don't want to see it again. I don't want to see event handler for the rest of the day. Bam, bam. Bam. Click card, we already went over that. That's calculate property. Clickable card list. Bam. Click the card. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Click card. Don't worry about it. Highlight click card true. We got the data for it right there. Event handler start time. I don't even know if we need that anymore. We'll leave it. I'm not worried about it. Collided cards dig clear. Local. Don't worry about it. Moving on. Click card sound place up. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Okay. Self.click card list append. Self.click card. Else. Click card active is equal to false. Clickable card list is cleared. Self multiple choice active is equal to true. Self multiple choice active is equal to false. Multiple choice text 1 is nothing. Same for 2, it's nothing. Now this, multiple choice text 1 and 2. This needs to be transferred. Is it? Is it transferred? Let's do def. It's calculated property, boys. You know what that means? That means I already took care of it, buddy. That means I already took care of it. It's already done. It's a non-issue. What is this? What is this? Okay. Come on, man. Pick up the pace. Pick up the pace. Pick up the pace. If event type is equal to mouse button down and multiple choice active is equal to true. For rect in multiple choice text object rect, so don't worry about it. If rect.collide point is at event position, if rect is equal to multiple choice text object, yes. Self-selected choice, boys. You already know it. It's a calculated property. No? It's not? Okay. Well, looks like why did we put complete here if it wasn't complete? That means I was doing a bad job. That's what that means. It means I wasn't paying attention. Caught myself lacking. Selected choice is, yeah. It's there. Just go right back. Yeah, I definitely put complete and it's a not calc property, so that means I just didn't do everything I was supposed to do there. That's worrisome. I'm confused, boys. Did I accidentally, like... No. Self.selected choice equals self.choice text 1. Yeah, so... Oh, no, I did what I was supposed to do. Look at that. Did it. Already done, man. Already done. I already did this. Moving on. Alright. We're almost done. Multiple choice active. That is definitely a calculated property. Yeah, buddy. Yep. Already did it. Already did it. And now What else? Text input active. Yeah, that's a non-calculated property. I got distracted. So text input active is equal to true. Okay, yeah, and we have that. We did it. All right. Error input active. Enter continue text active. And then song num is, yeah. Okay, so we're good. Event handler is done. Please, for the love of God, get it out of here. We did it. We did it, boys. We did it, boys and gals. It's done. All right. So now we're back where we actually started, and that was, well, I was redoing object 1, and I got sidetracked, and I had to check all this other stuff. So this is for receive, and we thought that I did else, but I thought I had skipped skeleton click card and skeleton draw card. Looks like we finally got skeleton draw card right. Realized I hadn't actually finished skeleton draw card. Section, or no, skeleton clicked card. Yeah, skeleton clicked card. Realized I hadn't actually finished skeleton clicked card. Dir check. receive section. Finished it. Reviewed it, and it looks 100% perfect. 100% perfect, man. It looks 100% perfect. Okay, now we're gonna verify that the other one I was skeptical that I had finished, which is skeleton draw card, is actually finished. So skeleton draw card equals game.cardGroup to add data. Okay, so this is for receive, and yeah, that's the ID, so that's right. And then object.draw card equals card. Oh yeah, yeah. So then I'm setting it. I'm setting the, yeah. Very straightforward, easy peasy. But is the associated logic done? So we're gonna look up draw card. We're gonna Control Shift F it. All right. Okay. 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 Counts for draw card valve. Okay. Skeleton draw card. Okay. So we need to make sure that we're sending in terms of draw skeleton. What is this? Change from dirt check. The Boolean variable that is changed to true whenever a received object is being changed from dirt check to act as a switch to avoid circle assignments. The value is checked in certain setters. Yeah, not anymore. Not anymore. Get out of here. What is this mystical music? David. Alright. Let us continue on to the skeleton draw card. We have disabled code. No transfer data for draw card or draw card val because it is not modified on the client side. Been there. Alright, we made it to the setter, and guess what? We didn't do what we were supposed to do. Surprise. So this assignment has to actually now go way down to the bottom. Way down. This goes here. We're supposed. Why is there? Oh, I see. Okay, I'll leave that actually. Okay, man. What's going on here? Shouldn't this be the val ID? Yeah, there's another instance. That's another one. Oh, look. More bugs that I left behind. You know, why is it that I have to do it 3 times before it's right? But if type of val is equal to tuple, oh shit, val 0, else, then that's when we want to don't we want to set the current time? Like, where's the current time at? We don't. Okay. Yeah, actually, yeah, we don't. It's not in a time dict, so yeah, we actually could leave it like that. That's fine. So let's review this. That was. So if type of val is equal to tuple, that means we set it from dir check receive. So then val is equal to val 0 because val 1 is changed from dir check the string. Else means if type of val is not equal to tuple, which means we didn't change it from dir check receive, which means we change it from in the game, inside of the game. Now self.change attribute list append time.perf counter and s as the timestamp. Player as the dir string, which is correct. Skeleton draw card as the adder name, which is also correct. Make sure you got your commas there, boss. And val as the data, but that is incorrect. Look at another loss. It's supposed to be val.id because it's skeleton version. So if val is not equal to none in this case, then we set the self.skeleton draw card equal to, wait, hold up. Wait, if we're okay, I see. I see.
Eric, would you use a bell pencil for cooking if it's good in the first 2 or 3 days?
If val is equal to none, then of course val is equal to none. What else needs to be said? If val is not equal to none, then you already know what you have to do. You have to convert val to its ID, because what the draw card is an actual card. Guess what? Surprise, mother effer. It's a card. It's not an integer. So you're gonna have to convert that bad boy to the ID, or else you're gonna have big problems when you try to transfer it. That's why it's a skeleton, because it's a skeletonized version of the card. But if val is equal to none, then val is simply equal to none, and then that means we're going to transfer it, because that means we are changing it from the game, and we need to transfer it to the other side, duh, because they got to know what's going on. They're part of the game too. And then at the very end, we put draw card underscore equals val, because it's got to be there. If we put it up top, it could be errant in the case that type of val is equal to tuple. It would assign it to the tuple instead of val 0, which is incorrect. Now listen to the Shire. Okay. Listen to the Shire. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to say setter review. We're going to go through every single instance of a setter and ensure that the code is up to date with DTM, because I'm just not confident that I really did do it. So now we just did the same thing for skeleton clicked card that we did. Nope. Yeah. Yep. No. We just did the same thing for skeleton draw card that we did for skeleton clicked card. So oh, that's not right. That's not right. See, we forgot to, we messed up again. So if we're receiving, then we want to set the attribute in terms of a tuple. So let us go ahead and do that, because tup 0 is going to be the actual data, but when you tup 1 is going to be changed from dir check string, so that when we set the adder for clicked card, let's go ahead and do def clicked card. Whenever we run this, it's going to check if the val is equal to tuple. Since it is going to be a tuple, that lets us know we change from dir check receive. In that case, it's just going to set val equal to val 0. It's going to skip the appending to the change attribute list and all that good stuff. And then it's going to set the self underscore click val equal to val. So now we finally got it right, man. And this also is going to be in the form of a tuple, which is going to be changed from dir check. Ain't that a beautiful thing? So skeleton click card is done. We did it. Oh, whoop. Missing one of my parentheses. I always forget what those are called. And then skeleton draw card. We're gonna have to do the same thing with this that we just did. So we're gonna do def, what's it called? Draw card. So we're gonna do def draw card. Why do we have? Okay, draw card val. Okay. So now when we set it, because it's gonna call the setter for draw card, it's gonna do if the wrong one. If type of val is equal to tuple, val is equal to val at 0, and then that would be correct because val would be this card, and then we would do self underscore draw card is equal to val, which is correct. Okay, now that's actually done.
You want to go to the skate park today?
What?
You want to go to the park today?
Maybe, yeah. Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, okay, so I got like 7 more minutes till break. 7 more minutes till break, boys. Okay, so we did the same thing for skeleton draw card that we did for skeleton click card. So let's go ahead and put that in our devlog. So my boss knows I wasn't just sitting here doing nothing.
Right. It must be a newer design. It's like rectangular. It's a lot thinner. So it's in height. It might be a little taller.
Okay, now we're back to, well, actually this one I wanted to check as well because I saw that draw card val didn't have the proper logic, or didn't look to be the proper logic. So let's go ahead and scroll through this. So draw card val is not in the time dict. Okay. Why did we say that draw card val is a no transfer? That's not true. It is a transfer. Or is it derivative? I don't think it is derivative. Yeah, I mean it's gonna have to be transferred there. Yeah, buddy, that's gonna have to be transferred there. So this would, yeah, this is transferred, so because it needs to be transferred for round reset. So we do the same thing. We say if type of val is equal to tuple, then val is equal to val 0, else we do that. If type of val is equal to tuple val is equal to val 0, else we want to transfer it over the network, so change attribute list, depend per counter NS, player, draw card val, and in that case val would already be set properly as a integer for the rank, and time dot perf counter NS for timestamp, comma player for dir string, comma draw card val for adder name, and then comma and then val as data, and that's good. And then self dot underscore draw card val is equal to val, okay. And then hold up though, this something's not right here, because look at this. Draw card val, if draw card is not equal to none, then self underscore draw card val is equal to master deck draw ranks get. Would that circularly call though? So if we're checking draw card val and then it says if self.draw card is not equal to none, then it'll say self dot let's just say non-underscore draw card val is equal to master.deck.drawing.get, okay, and then that would call the setter which would say if type of val is equal to tuple, val is equal to val 0, which it wouldn't be a tuple, so then it would say else, and then change attribute to append, and it would append that val, which is right. That's what we'd want to happen, because then we want the other side to know about that change, and then and then we would set the internal. So yeah, we definitely do want to leave this as the external. Yeah. That's good, boys. Yeah. But guess what? It's not done, because we have to go back over to here. And we have to go to receive, which would okay, I gotta review this. I gotta use the bathroom though, and we're stopping here.
Doesn't matter to me, I just gotta play 3 games and we do it.
Coffee time? Coffee time.
I like the oil, it's one of these. I'm not 15 minutes later, 51. 7 more games. That's if I don't win. Watch your back, there's a wrecking ball behind you. Damn it. And when they have a dive like wrecking ball, you probably need a weekend and not long range person. There's like a Vito or a wrecking ball. The whole fucking team's there, and he's like, keep pushing forward, we got this.
Fucking hamster's strong, huh? It's just impossible to kill, bro. It's like too hard to kill. Pretty cool ult. I never saw her ult before. So like shoots in a straight line. Yeah, this puzzle eye is actually really good. Run, run, run. Yeah, y'all have like some DPS or something on your team that's just like they're not doing anything, they're quacking. Someone on your team is quacking.
When do you want to go to work?
Whoa, you scared me.
I asked you a question, you didn't hear me. When are we going to the park, or when do you want to go?
I would go later. Like after work.
Oh, you got work today?
What?
You said you work today?
I got like 3 more hours. 2 more hours. 2 more? I don't know. 2. Whoa! Whoa! It's almost. It's almost slipped off my seat. It's almost slipped off my seat. It's almost slipped off my seat, boys. Okay. Alright. So I'm back. Yeah, Cup of Adventures, damn right. I forgot to add my stream, which is pretty much like a given these days, to my Facebook.
Requires more brain. Your mind is physically ordained to contain. Even the next nothing. Everything exists one and the same. The pleasure is pain.
Oh, did it mess? Okay. Let's try that again. There we go. Okay. There we go. Make sure the link works. And it does. Okay. Alright, so we broke right there. What do we have? 2 hours.
Hey, just get out of here. God, I've already broken. Damn, this is something else.
So okay, yeah, I just realized so if adder name is not in the client time tube, that doesn't mean that it's like, I don't know why I just assumed this, but just because it's the adder is not in the time tube doesn't mean that none of these are calculated properties, because some of these are calculated properties, particularly this one. So let's see which of these are calculated properties.
no, oh no. Wow, that's cool. Are you really like going, Taylor? You got fucking hit on me. I gotta change my character. Just keep the phone up on top of it. Keep your fucking face, please. Coming in, they're coming in. You got all today. Oh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. Jackie, you need to fall back before you get yourself hurt. What happened, buddy? You're my friend, you little buck. I just shot Mercy out the sky and hit all four hits and one was a headshot. Well, I was 18. You're 18. That's why I was like, I got big old balls, so you know, some big old balls. Jackie, you don't want to do this, and you started going, I was like, come on, Jackie. Alright, folks. Oh my god, I can't be hurt. Damn. Yeah, don't close that. Trap him. We won. Trap him so we can get out. Sacrifice myself. No.
So since this data is being set from dir check receive for all these, we would want data to instead be a tuple, and it would be data and then comma changed from dir check So then it would say the type of value is equal to tuple valid 0, and then it would set it, and it would not transfer it again over the network, which is what we want. Okay, so I'm like, hold up. So it looks to me that there's no difference between the way that, so if other client bool is equal to false, it doesn't matter if adder name is in client tuple, time tuple, or if it's not. Either way, we still handle this the same, because so if it's in the time tube, we want to, the only thing different is that we compare the timestamp. But regardless of that, we still would check if the attribute is a property, and then we would set the adder as a tuple in that case. And the only difference would be if it was Yeah, the only difference between this if and this else is the fact that we check the local timestamp against the incoming timestamp. That's the only difference. Because if the instance is a property, if the adder is a property, we set the adder, we pass the tuple as the val. Else, we just set the adder directly because we don't have to worry about any, like, we don't have to worry about a setter being called, which would append it circularly to the change attribute list. And then same thing for if it's not in the time tube, we just don't check that timestamp, which means that we actually could remove this, move this to the outside of it, because this is going to happen for both if or elif. So let's put this up here. Make sure it's indented correctly. Assigns the isn't object to the associated objects class object for reference during timestamp comparison. For reference during timestamp comparison, or data assignment. So yeah, so now the only difference is this one checks if it's in time tube, it checks to see if the local timestamp is less than the incoming timestamp. Otherwise, we just run
I didn't miss all my fucking shots. Where was it that double kill? I missed like 4 shots. Nope, they couldn't go out to the base. I know what that means. Jackie, what do you want from me? Stop chasing me around, Jackie. Yeah, the two people that carry the team are the only ones killing us right now. Residential, Neo, whatever. Resident Neo. Yeah.
So originally we were checking to see if the local timestamp is less. Less means earlier, later means greater. So if the local is less than the incoming, then that means the incoming is greater or later than the local, which means we would apply it. But if we want the opposite, we would check to see if the local timestamp is later than the incoming. If the local is later than the incoming, then that means we should keep the local, which means we should not apply the incoming data. So we would put apply data would be false. So let's just triple check that. If eval of so if the local time is greater than the incoming time, that means the local is a later change, which means we want to keep the local change because the timestamp for the incoming data happened at an earlier point in time, which means it's probably outdated. So we don't want to apply that data in that case. So if eval is of object time, yeah, the local is greater or later than the incoming timestamp. The incoming timestamp is less or earlier. We don't want to apply it, so we change apply data to false. So we initially set apply data to true. So we set apply data to true. So then we say if adder name is in client 2, then if eval of the local timestamp is greater or later than the inc timestamp, then we don't want to apply the inc data. So apply data would be false. And then else, which means if it's not in the time tube, then we do want to apply that data because we know we don't update it on the client side at all. So we definitely we always want to accept the incoming change. If that's the case, then we set apply data to true. And then we go down here and we'll say if apply, what the hell am I doing here? Can't type at all. Apply data is equal to true. Then if is instance at is instance object dot adder name at property. So if the adder is a property, then set the attribute with the at the adder name to the tuple data at index 0 and change from check at index 1. Else, which if it's not in a property, then we just set the adder directly because we know in that case that the we don't have to worry about it circularly sending the data. Okay. Now, if other client bool is equal to true, we still need to check if it's a calculated property. So we would still need to do all this. So if other client bool is equal to true, then we still want to check to see if it's a property. We want to set the adder is going to be current or other. And since this needs access to the isInstance object, we would actually put this outside of the, we put it out here. I think. So we would have the isInstance object set, and then the isInstance object would be set for when they needed it.
Yeah. Alright.
Now if we apply data to true, then we grab that is instance object, and then elif, we also will check the is instance object. So yeah, whether or not it's other clients. Okay, cool. I think we got this right. Now we still have to go through
How much time you got left?
2 hours. Okay, so now we have to go through here. Okay, so let's do this first. Draw card val. We want to make sure that we, for the case that, well, we want to make sure that they're being appended to the change attribute list in the proper scenarios, and also for calculated properties that they're handling the value as a tuple. And I just realized we can create applied data up here, and then if other client, so applied data starts off as true. If other client bool is equal to false, we say if pattern name is time to, and then if the timestamp is correct, then we apply data to false. Else, applied data is equal to true, which was already true. And then if applied data is equal to true, which we're gonna move this, since we do the same thing here, we would actually move the applied data section to here.
But let's be real, the sport has come a long way since a 168-pound man competed heavyweight champ. Take a look at the light Muhammad Ali, who at 5'6½" was a light heavyweight champion, a cruiserweight champion, and even a small ordained heavyweight. Ali most notably beat Leon Spinks, dropped a 15-round split decision to Evander Holyfield, and managed to last 7 rounds against Joe Coleman. Like many shorter fighters, he had secret defense, utilizing great head movement and company bending at the waist to steal punches. Now, I'm not gonna lie to you and claim he was some elite world beater, but come on. This was a 5'6" man going toe-to-toe with Holyfield and Coleman. Can you imagine Terrence Crawford, who's taller by the way, opening up and fighting Alexander Usyk or Joseph Parker? Ali was built different, and might just be the most impressive short fighter in contemporary history. But if we're talking about the modern fighters,
So the other client bool is equal to false. Pattern name is in client 2. If the timestamp is right, applied is wrong rather, applied data equals false. Else applied data equals true. And then if other client bool is equal to true, then applied data is true. So we can actually just get rid of this assignment completely. So now we have way less lines. We just say if other client bool is equal to false. Check the time tube. The time tube is wrong. Applied data is false. Well, no, actually, we would need the assignment. Because for when this was else right here, applied data wouldn't be assigned to anything. And then we check if applied data is equal to true, and in that case we run this code. So this is all within the else. So we have else, if Durster gets to is instance, applied data equals true. Then we end up setting the applied data to false, otherwise it remains true. And then if it's not in time to, the applied data is already set to true. And then elif other client bool is equal to true, applied data is set to true, then applied data is equal to true. if is instance. So we have the is instance object set, we have the applied data, and then we would set the adder in the case that it's a property, with the data being a tuple. Otherwise, the would be set directly. Okay.
Style doesn't care if you're a knockout artist or a technician. You're getting jacked and who's bouncing on the wing.
Yeah, it's good. Okay, so I think we actually fixed that. And now we just need to go through all this. Let's see, we got, let's see, about 10 more minutes before break. See, 10 more minutes. Okay, so let's try to knock this out. Let's go to draw card val.
Seemingly out of nowhere, the 23-year-old took on the sport's biggest project, exhibited a disciplined defense, and even got a couple looks in on his own. He ended Tank's 6-year, 16 consecutive knockout streak with only even thinking he deserved to win. And although he lost, Cruz displayed his mini-Mike Tyson style.
Okay, so we have the check to where if type of val is equal to tuple, val is equal to val at 0, else we if it's not being changed from dir check, then we would append the timestamp time.perf counter ns as the timestamp, comma, then player as the dir string, and then the draw card comma and draw card val as the adder name, comma, and then val, and that's going to be an integer, so it's good as is. And then we set the internal draw card val equal to val. We have to have it down here in case it is a tuple. Yeah, so that takes care of the sending to make sure it gets sent, and then when it's received, it is checked to see if it is a property. In this case it will be, so then data would be set to a tuple, and yeah, so it would work as we would want it to without any bugs. I think that's good. Okay, so yeah, we can go ahead and go to the next one. So I'll put finished next to this one, complete, and then this one is going to be current, and for finish round scores, and it's not a calc property, we already know that. Okay. So whenever we modify it, we want to make sure that it is okay, so here we go. We got the current time. If current player is equal to P1, C1 change it to read this. Yeah, there we go. And couldn't we change this to just be current player dot change attribute list, because player has their own, right? Let's see, change attribute list. Yep, we already have that. So this can be replaced. Change that with, we're going to replace it with this, which is just going to say current player dot changed attribute list append, and then we didn't have it in the form of a tuple, but we do. We want to append it in the form of a tuple, isn't that right? Yeah. And data itself is a tuple because it's handled specially. So we're appending a tuple, so it's gonna have the 2 and then the third parenthesis is for the data. So that is, we don't have to check which current player. We would always just do it in terms of current player. So now that's good to go, I think. So current time as the timestamp, comma, player as the dir string, comma, finished round scores as the adder name, comma, and then a and current, a tuple consisting of the string a, comma, and current player dot round score, which I believe is correct. So yeah, we don't have to worry about anything with like setting tuple, assigning as a tuple or whatever, because it's not a calculated property. So let's go back to search and let me just make sure I did this in all the right places. Okay, yeah, so I have to change this one as well. So here we'll say current player dot changed attribute list, and then we'll just do dot append. Forgot to put the dot append, and then we append the tuple. It's going to have the 3 parentheses, and we don't want to do if this one. Well, go ahead and fix this comment. Now, this we do need. But this we don't need. And we'll say current player dot name equals player plus current player dot ID, the string of the current player ID. So that would be player plus 1. So let me just test this in the test file real quick. And just review that current time as the timestamp, comma, player as the dir string, comma, finish round scores as the adder name, comma, and then C for clear. And that looks good. Okay, so now let's, I'm actually gonna pull up this test reminders, and I gotta use the bathroom, so I'm gonna take a break here. Alright, let me take a little break real quick. I'll be back shortly. Dude, saw you come flying around that corner.
Where?
By the stop sign.
Wait, how? You were outside?
Yeah. Not that corner. Me at the back corner.
Oh, yeah.
But he's actually fly around the corner. Well, you did. You flew around the corner, but you didn't turn.
Oh, you were just standing outside?
Yeah, I had to pee. I did pee outside.
Skateboard.
Yeah. That's like being outside. We'll do that.
My unicycle for the shot, the skate. I'm gonna jump off that ramp and land on top. There's a little trash can with the concrete on it.
Never.
And I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna jump my 60-pound unicycle onto that fucking trash can. I can't even go down the taco, like that little strip.
What's that? I don't blame you.
And the thing is, if you don't go fast enough, like say I'm going up Big Scary, but I'm not going fast enough, it'll stop halfway and I'll lean forward so I catch myself and it'll just like fucking shoot up the ramp. And when you lean forward, it takes off. So by the time I get up there, I'll jump off and the unicycle flies down the hill. So you gotta be going a certain speed.
You should put padding on it. On your unicycle.
Yeah. I don't know how.
Like Velcro padding. Like tape. You could put some Velcro tape as padding.
Yeah.
Put that a little bit of protection.
There's a handle that goes on here that I broke off. And there's a seat. You can actually sit on it when you ride it.
Oh, the seat is on?
I saw it, yeah, this is the seat right here, but the handle, I broke the handle. I bought a replacement,
Yeah.
but that's how it's supposed to be. And when you go like this, your knees catch the wheel. I mean, your knees catch the seat, so you turn with your knees. Whereas like this, you catch it with your calf muscles, so you have more mobility when you don't have the seat on. And it's a little more comfortable with the seat, especially when you're riding around and you want to sit down.
Yeah. I can imagine if it's over the fatigue. You're scared.
This could be
And I put on my shoes, put my feet in my house. I put a swing, my feet, baby, come here. Put a baby on my feet, my feet. Perhaps another pass on. Yeah, bring me up. I don't say I didn't want cherry jello. I said strawberry. Throw it on the ground. Now give me the fuck off. Think I didn't notice it was cherry jello? Spit in your fucking face. I'm dying. Give me what the fuck I asked for. I'm paying good money to be here, bitch. You better fucking take care of me. I just need to see you again. Yeah. Gemini. I have a folder called
I've seen them way better than that. That was pretty good. Alright, last hour.
I'm gonna put the beans in the pot and when the leaves will be cooked.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I don't know, I wouldn't trust it. May burn the house down.
I cook it when I'm at work.
Oh damn. You're brave. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so we're gonna make sure that this works real quick. So let's go ahead and I'm gonna just call this string. We'll just call it st. Let's call it s. And that's string of 1. And then we're gonna print s. And let's make sure that works. Okay, yeah, so player 1. Yeah, so that's and we'll print the type of S to make sure it is one single unit, which it is. Okay, cool. Alright, so now we're good to go with that. So we verified that is gonna work. Alright, and let's go back to search. I'm pretty sure that's the last spot. It's modified right there, and then right there when we clear it. Oh, perf counter needs to be ns, and okay, yeah, I think that's it. So let's go ahead and go to the next one. So let's go right up here and say complete. And then going out.
How many ounces in a pound?
16, I think.
Yeah. What are you talking about?
Okay, yeah, we do not have that set up, so we need to add that code. Alright, so now say current player dot changed attribute list append, and it's a tuple. It's going to be time dot perf counter ns, and then it's going to be comma, and this is going to be player as the dir string. Then we're going to have the adder name is going to be going out, and then the value is going to just be true. We don't have to worry about any tuple stuff because this is not where we're changing it from dir check. We do want to, well, we don't need the time dict update. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Why do I feel like I'm forgetting something? I mean, I know this is, I wanted to add that, but I feel like I was forgetting something else. So we change the actual value, then we add it to the append, to the change attribute list for the current player with the timestamp as time.perfcounter ns, the comma player as the dir string, comma going out as the adder name, and then true as the value of the data, and pretty sure that's right. Okay, so now we can go to the next instance. I think should be right here, and we're gonna do this again. Except this time it's going to be false. And then again. I'm going to do this right here. But wait, couldn't we, do we have to have two sections for this? Couldn't we just, like, couldn't we instead do it like this? see. We can just say if current player is equal to P1, then we would say player going out equals P1, and then or we could honestly just do player going out equals P1, and then if current player is equal to P2, then we would just change it to be player going out equals P2. So it would just be like going out, and then we would say well, let me just read this whole section first. So say if current player dot has Canasta is equal to true, current player going out is equal to true, current player dot change attribute list, okay, and then if length of current player initial mode card is equal to 0, current player going considered true, and then we said if current player is equal to P1, P2 going out equals false, P1 going out. So we change the other. Okay, so this is to change the other players going out to false. I don't know why we have to do that. And current player change it. Okay. Then we say project when P1 name successfully went out game, and then continue text one game, and then probe text assign function. And can't we couldn't we call enter continue text function from probe text assign function? I feel like we could do that to reduce those lines. Let's put this in non-pressing issues. Probe text assign function. Can't we make it so that game assign function calls enter continue text calls game dot enter continue text from inside the function instead of calling it directly after every function call. I would think that would be a better way to do it. And then, let's see. So then the only difference is we put the whoever went out first, and then the other player. So then we would say player not going out equals P1. So this is player not going out. Since there's only two options, we'll assume P1 is going out and P2 is not going out, and then if current player is P2, player going out is equal to P2, and player not going out would be equal to P1, so it would be opposite. P1, P2 going out, not going out would go to P2, P1 going out, not going out. And then we would say we would copy these two lines. And that would be there, and then we would say we just have all these lines, so we only have one instead of two. And this would be Gamewood. This would be player going out, and then round score, and it would be player going out, dot name. Yeah, I actually messed that up. It's not player going out, it's P1 name. So this should actually be player, oops, this should actually be player going out dot name. And then since this one's going out, you want to show first player going out dot name, and then player going out dot name score. And
You sure I shouldn't get a new one?
what is that?
The bell pepper.
Wait, what?
That's the bell pepper.
Oh yeah, that's, yeah. I don't think that's good actually. I don't know.
I'm not gonna use it.
Yeah, I
I'll throw it
wouldn't.
out. No, the dog's gonna eat it. I'm gonna take my unicycle to Walmart with bell pepper. Yeah. You gotta take the car. Just for a bell pepper.
Okay, so let's review this. So let me go ahead and uncomment all this stuff out.
I might eventually get an electric motorcycle. Eventually.
They're pretty awesome. Okay, so now we have player. Well, actually, we already know that its current player is the one going out, so this would just be current player. And then this would just be current player. And this would just be current player. And then we just call it current. We just say other player equals P2, and then if current player is equal to P2, other player equals P1, and then
Oh no, the onion's soft.
Soft?
Yeah. I'll buy an onion too.
Yeah, maybe you can't freeze them. I just assumed you could. Not worth the risk.
I'm going to Walmart.
Alright. Don't get pulled over.
Walmart. I'm gonna ride into the Walmart, steal, and then leave when I get off on this. Go into the front, take a bell pepper, roll out the fucking home, the lawn care side.
Current player name. You successfully went out. Okay, so we do other player equals P2. If current player is equal to P2, then other player equals P1. Since there's only two options, we don't have to like check the other one. And then actually it would probably take less computational power to do it this way. Because it's not assigning it, it's just checking first. So we say if current player is equal to, because I think assigning to memory is probably takes more computational power than checking to see if something is equal to something else. I don't know. Maybe that's not true. I don't know about that. Current player is equal to P1, other player is equal to P2. If current player is equal to P2, other player is equal to P1. Current player change it to be listed. Time to perf counter NS player going out and then false, and game probe text assign function. We pass the current player to name, game entity text function, game probe text assign function, round score. Current player dot name, current player dot round score, and then we need a comma actually. Other player name, other player round score. And then enter contains text function. So instead of doing, oh yeah, and we need to put the other player going out equals false. And we'll say other player. Let's do that once. We say other player going out is equal to false. Okay, so it says if current player is equal to P1, other player is equal to P2. If current player is equal to P2, other player is equal to P1. Other player dot going out is equal to false. Current player changes to be less than per counter. But wait, isn't this? Oh yeah, that was actually wrong. I put current player, but this should be other player. So say other player going out equals false. Because if current player is equal to P1, P2 going out is set to false. And if current player is equal to P2, then P1 going out is set to false. And that is... okay. I'm just gonna put a comment right here to ask this later. Okay, and then project assign function, current player.name, you successfully went out, and then enter continued text. Okay, then current player name first, current player round score first, other player name, other player round score second. Yeah, so that should do the trick, because this did the same thing. If current player is equal to P1, P2 is going out is false, which is basically just another way of saying other player going out is equal to false. And then we have the change attribute list, and then we do project assign function, current player name, or in this case P1 name, just out with game passed, and then enter continued text function, then project assign function with P1 first, then P2, which would be current player, other player. Yeah, so that's right. And then we have interconnect text function. Yeah, so that's it. Alright, cool. So we just like cut off like 10 lines, or at least 5 lines over there. So clear that. Yeah, this should be good. One player is equal to P1, other player is equal to P2. Other player is equal to P2, other player is P1. Other player going out is equal to false because they're not going out. Other player changes this append tuple with time.perf counter. Let's fix this because it's not lined up. As the timestamp perf counter ns, comma, and then player as their string, comma, then going out as the adder name, comma, and then false for the false bool that we set. And this is definitely correct because this is the comment. Then we do game group. We successfully went out because we know that the current player is the one going out. Then we have a continue text function passing in game. You know that's right. This is round score. Product text sign function round score. F string current player name, current player round score, comma, other player name, other player round score, and then end the string, comma, game, arg. Then continue text function, which should be good. Okay, cool. So this is better. So we were actually going through go out to make sure we had all the places where it's assigned with the proper code to go along with it. True, right? Yep. Okay. And now we have one more right here. So, get this, and that. This right here. So current player going out is equal to none. Current time equals time of counter ns. Current player, because we're doing with current player, change it to this append a tuple with current time as the timestamp, comma. Player as the dir string, comma, finish round score is the adder name, comma, and then a tuple consisting of a and current player round score. Wait, but this is, oh, right, that's because I copied, that's not right. This shouldn't be a tuple, this should just be none. So yeah, it's just a change attribute list append a tuple current time player finish round scores and none as the data, and that is for current player, so that should be good. All right. Nope, almost messed up there. Just keep going out. Ooh, yeah, almost messed up there. I was going a little too fast. Just go back up real quick and make sure I got the right one. So you're going out, okay. And the rest is going to be old features and stuff. So that looks like we're done with going out. So we did that one. So let's go back up here and we put complete for going out. Alright, now we're going to do has Canasta, and has Canasta is a calc prop, so we're going to do def, and here, okay, so has Canasta, if self.has Canasta is equal to none, then for meld group in self meld self-pick cards, if length of meld group is greater than 0 for item in meld group. If list in string type of item dot lower, then if length of item is greater than or equal to 7, return true. Okay. Else return self.has Canasta. Has Canasta is none. Self-down, stuff. Okay, so something's up with this. Let's read this. Added in the if-else. Here, more card rough list. None whenever the list is sent via data exchange. When it is sent, it calls the setter. to assign the internal value to the sent data, and then whenever the getter is accessed, if the initial value is equal to 9, it determines the list based on the place, and if the initial value is not equal to 9, it returns the value. I'm setting it. Okay, all that shit's extra complicated. Do we actually set has Canasta though? Yeah, we don't have to transfer that. That's it's derivative. Yep. All right, we're done with that one. Damn, that was fast.
I went to Walmart and they didn't let me take it in.
They wouldn't let you take it in?
No.
So you couldn't just like park it? You were afraid someone was gonna steal it, yeah.
I just went to my parents' house.
Here changes with this append current time. It's supposed to be a tuple. Damn, I'm tired. I'm ready to quit. I want to be done. I'm so done. You act like you never seen a white person before. Okay. Oh, guys, I tell you, I'm battling here to get through this last 30 minutes. Battling here to get through this. We don't even need to transfer this. It only gets set once, and don't we send that like initially at the beginning of the game? Don't we? Yeah, we don't even need to transfer that. We don't ever change it. I don't think. Where is dirt chip? Okay, I'm like, man, what the fuck am I doing? Yeah, we don't even need to transfer this, dude. I don't think we do. I thought that was like the first thing we did, though. When... I could have swore. This is so okay. Name is equal to main, while client ID is equal to none. This sets the client ID and all that. And the player, like, we already, yeah, we have the ID. We don't need to transfer that. It never gets changed. Yeah, that doesn't get changed. So that doesn't even need to be transferred. So let me go to player real quick and just put that in. Say self ID does not need to be transferred. What was that gonna remove it from? I was gonna remove it from DTM set, that's right. Yeah, because we don't. We actually don't. Goodbye. Okay. And what else? What should be added to no transfer data? HI. Hi. Alright, node requirement current is a calc property. So we're gonna do control shift F to do that. These headphones are putting a squeeze on me. They're putting a squeeze on me. If self underscore requirement is equal to none requirement. Requirements. Else. Okay. So, do we actually set meld requirement? Like, if we don't set meld requirement, then we don't need to transfer it, isn't that right? Yeah, if we don't set it, there's no reason to transfer it. So let's say meld requirement equals. And the only place that's gonna exist now. We don't need to transfer that. We don't need to transfer it. So we're gonna go back up here. We're gonna remove this from filter directory. Now we would go to DTM set and find meld requirement there, and then okay, cool. That's another one down. Now name is going to be current. It's not a calc property, so that means we are gonna have to search for name equals now. So it's not a calculated property. That means I'd have to find every instance where it's set. All right. Okay, that's prior card name. Different. There's a comment. Okay, adder name. Yeah, we're gonna skip through all the adder names. Card name and stuff. Yeah, we need to look at all that. Custom list. This is gonna be card group name, string name, item card group names. That's all card group name stuff. String name. Okay. Self that name for custom time list. Okay, this is P1 prior name, P prior name. Okay, that's a reference to it, not when it's set. Card, prior card, your name, player. Okay, here we go. Self name. Is equal to name. Where else do we name? This is a check. Current player name. Okay, so now this is where we assign the first place where we assign the name. So here we'll put current player dot changed attribute list dot append, and then we're gonna put time dot perf counter ns comma, and then the player, because this is a player attribute, then we're gonna do the adder name, right? Yeah, adder name is gonna be name, and then it'll be the val will be current player dot name. Okay, yeah, and since this is not in the time dictionary, we don't have to worry about anything else, but we can add this just to make sure we have it correct. So time perf counter ns for timestamp comma player as their string comma make as adder name comma, and then current player dot name as data comma. I'm getting really tired here, like sleepy. So these is when I have to look there. So oops, what happened? Alright, there we go. Okay, so that one's taken care of. That's a check. That's prior card name, current player name. Okay, there we go. This is another set. Current player. This is gonna be time. Damn. This is going to be name instead, and the value is going to be current player dot name, not a tuple. So let's review it. We have current player dot name is equal to player plus string current player ID, and then we say current player dot change attribute list append tuple of current time as the timestamp, player as comma, player as the dir string, comma, name as adder name, comma, current player dot name as the data, and that's correct. But don't we no longer we don't exchange finish round scores, I thought. So it's not in the time dict. So we do transfer it. Well, yeah, obviously. I mean, duh, doofus. I'm an idiot. I mean, we set it, so like. So let's go back to where we were. Regression. Well, we don't actually need the current time, though. We can just do straight up time dot perf counter ns right there. And same thing with this one. This is going to be time dot perf counter ns. What?
You ate the celery?
What?
You ate all the celery?
Yeah, I think it was going bad. I threw it away.
I was gonna put it in the red one.
Damn, it was probably still good. I mean, technically it's in the can. It should be in there, but I don't know. I might have taken it out already. I'm not sure. I can't remember. I mean, it would be protected in the bag, but I can't remember if I did that today or yesterday. Okay, so I think that's it. Let's probably call your name and then setups current thing. Create double deck. Yeah, that's been verified as working. Put this in, remove old feature storage. And move from deck.file. And that was removed on 4/22 and been replaced months ago. Okay, yeah, so I think that yep, that would be all the instances for name. So we did that one.
I almost forgot the kidney beans.
Okay, so we're still, damn, that was only like 10 minutes. Shit. Alright, progression text. Let's go ahead and do depth progression text. Tell you what, boys, this has been a little bit of a session. I feel like I missed out on one of my breaks, bro. I don't think I took 4 breaks. I don't think I did. I'm gonna take a little 10-minute break real quick. I don't think I took my 4th break. I can't remember. I probably just got a case of the Mondays though, so I'll be back.
Dinner is cooking.
Oh god, dude, this last hour is like I don't think I took my 4th break. I'm not sure. I can't really remember. What? Roll call. What the hell do you want? What's wrong? Simple. Kind of like pitiful. Fucking food fire trying to get my.
Who wants to nip?
What's that, nip?
The onions are kind of big. Yeah, some chunks of onions. Didn't use this though. The only downside is when I was cutting it, all the onions were stuck to the blade. So it doesn't actually work. I'm gonna call my mom.
Oh!
Can you close that window?
Oh! God damn! That was actually really bad. Some of them are not actually this like when you got hurt. What was wrong?
happily fight their whole gun right here. You know, the private citizens or what happens with the police.
Welcome back to Big Fat Recap on BLTV Classic. On today's video, we take a look at how Tesla's highly anticipated battle against fellow red heavyweight justice for Indiana Ferguson in 1986.
Mr. Ferguson is something we find this person looks like a loser in the middle of the meeting.
Ferguson first rode out a heavy presentation of his career, so he had to pull out every trick and drill and practice to pass the line on the room for wages. An intriguing matchup that threatened to derail Mike Tyson's surge in night career. Let's take a look. Even as far back as the amateur days, Tyson was fixated on executing strategies and drills set in place by wrestling.
My hands are good. I move my hands very quick and I'm low to the ground very good. Pull the hip thing.
Tyson's height catcher led the team to focus on mastering the technical technique, a bob and weave style that has proven to be most effective at limiting physical competitive advantage.
Well, the purpose of the slip bag is to get the fight moving his head, to get him in the habit of moving his head correctly. That's the try. See, the longer the fight is you're going to be alright. That's what I emphasize. That's what we got. That's what we got to pretty else.
Just because it wasn't still he fought hard, using his height well, pushing and tying fighters up, and added his record of 10 KOs and 6 open fights together. He carried the spectacle.
Whoa.
Gosh, watch this punch.
Okay, I'm about done. I'm about done, dude. I'm about done. I come back from break. I'm basically just done as it is. Just go ahead and finish this shit. So we got progression text. Let's go ahead and knock this out. So this one's actually really complicated, as you could see. We got a lot going on here, like whoa. Okay, so it's not complicated though. We're like, all we need to do is first of all, let's change this to, well wait, this is, Time projects. But do we need that? Because it's not a time dick, right?
Did you approach this fight with a little bit more respect for Ferguson physically than left hook than you might have brought into your
So it's not in the. Oh wait, no, it is in the time dick. So wait a second, why is this one? I'm confused. Why would progression text not be in the time tube? Progression text.
Well, only thing I can't change any opinion. I guess I have to continue fighting and have to change the opinion on this stuff. After seeing this performance, I have to still have doubt.
No, I think we should have that in the time too. I'm pretty sure it should exist in the time too. I'm gonna go ahead and say that I'm pretty sure it should, because I mean we change it like yeah, I'm pretty positive we would want it to be in the time too, because it's a game. As long as it's a game attribute. So this is in the wrong place. I'm almost certain. This should be in here. So this will be right here. Progression text, and then game DTM. So we'll do this. So this is current, and it is a calculated property. Now we need to go to the DTM set, and this one needs to be taken out of the diff set because it belongs in the it belongs here. Now it should also exist in the, where's the time dict defined? Isn't it? It's at the top, right? It's time 2. Yeah. So this should actually contain the progression text. Alright. Okay. So we can close this now, and then we can go back to game. And what we'll do is gonna do just what we do with all the other ones, and that would be if type of val is equal to tuple, then we say val is equal to val at index 0, else then we So this needs to be updated. Alright, so in the case of else, we're going to get the time, but that's going to be the current time. And current time is going to equal time.perf counter and s, and we're going to do self dot change attribute list dot append. First have, what is it? It goes, alright, it's right here. There we go. So timestamp is first, so that would be current time. Then the dir string for this one's going to be game. Then comma, the adder name is going to be progression text. Let me just copy it to make sure I don't mess it up. Progression text, and then the data is going to be the val. Okay, but since we're changing it from, well, wait, no, I'm tripping. I'm confused. Sorry. So current time as the timestamp comma, game is the dir string comma, progression text as the adder name comma, and then val as the data. And we probably reference self.change attribute list. We're gonna div this out, and we can put this comment for type of val is equal to tuple, size of the val to be val 0 since the value was assigned through dir check receive as val. You can dir check val 1 is simply static and I actually used. That is correct. And then for the else, we'll put this right after. And so type of val is equal to tuple, that's right. And then val is equal to val 0. Because it is a tuple. And then current time is equal to time.perf counter and s, and that is correct. Self-change attribute list append a tuple, current time, game, progression text, and val. That should be correct. And then we say self.time prog text equals current time. Oh, but this is going to be wrong because it's going to check the name. Whenever it checks the in dir check, it's going to, let's see, if receive bool is true, it's going to go here, and then it's going to say, since it's in the time to put our quotations and our comma. That was real sloppy. And now we say if eval at a time plus the adder name. So the adder name is progression text, so the time has to match exactly the times. So let's go to all instances of time prog text, and we're gonna have to change that to be time progression text, and let's just make sure we got this. Yep, spelled correctly. Now we're gonna go here, and this is gonna be, actually, let me just go back to progression text, and copy that here. We're gonna progression text, and same thing here, time progression text. Okay, so that's taken care of. Now we can go back to where we here. Let's see. Okay, so val is equal to tuple, type val is equal to time progression text. Okay, so that should be good. Everything else is completely separate, so that's taken care of. That's I think that's it. Is that not? So this is the two batters, so this one is going to be game, and detailing is going to be complete. And I don't know why we put a star by each one of those. I don't remember doing that. Huh. I don't know why I did that. Anyway, so that one's done, and we only have a few more, guys. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I think I'm probably going to stop here. Yeah, it's 5 hours exactly. I think that's going to be enough for me today. So I will put 24 at 3:20. Stops here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this is like 340 in client. So and 340 in client. Let's go over here. Stop that line, 340 in client. Alright, cool. Okay. So now let's close this, close that, and go to devlog. Review, no. Continued working on, but got sidetracked in finishing. Almost, Acnus, that's a different language. Almost finished going through these. About 75% finished. Alright. So this was 115, so we'll just say like And then this 31 to about 1:30. We realized I hadn't finished our dirt check. Those receive batters completely.
They're very easy to radicalize, they're very easy to confuse, and we can see now the fruits of their labor. It's no longer a coincidence when you have 8 or 9 months actually. I think that's where it's going to ask some questions. I'm going to use
31, 2, 3, 25. And then we'll say 326 to 330 was staging, committing, pushing changes to remote repo, and creating a new local backup. That's alright. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's make sure we're in the right directory. So let's just do git branch. And we are in the root directory and on the right branch, so we're going to do git add to add everything. We don't have to worry about those LF warnings. We're going to do git commit, and we forgot to finish writing our commit message. 5.25 hours. Actually, I went 15 minutes over. I didn't realize. Yeah, that's 15 minutes over. And now we're gonna copy this, and we have to expand this first. And we can scroll through all this. Oh, I forgot to put the. And it won't let you just like. There we go. So I gotta get rid of all these quotations. I hadn't, or was I hadn't finished their check. Those receivers. I forgot to see how much we did as far as the lines and everything. Let me see. Git add, git commit. We did. Oh, I didn't git commit. That's why I'm tripping. Okay, so there we go. We had 12 files changed, 280 insertions, and 260 deletions. So we actually added 20 lines and got rid. We added net 20. So now we can do git push Canasta secondary, and that's going to push to our remote repo. and it looks like everything worked. Alright, so now we can go ahead and close this out. We're going to go to our projects, Canasta. We're going to copy. We're going to go back. We're going to go to the backup. We're going to delete. We're going to hit OK against our warning message. We're going to paste it in. Now it's going to take a second to load in all those assets. And we're going to go to text, we're going to go to dev log, we're going to make sure that the date is today, and it looks like 422 is indeed the date today. So we have the correct backup made, so we're going to go ahead and rename this to be 422, and we're done. So I'll see you guys next time. Have a good one.